keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster.
All right. Hey, how's it going, everybody? How is it going? Missed all of you guys. I missed you. And, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of, just getting my audio jack here. So y'all can hear the sounds from the game. But yeah, I missed you guys. Sorry if you could hear noises there. So many empty water bottles here. I've been hydrating slightly. But yeah, so just to kind of let y'all know, I've been, keeping myself busy, like usual. It's been an odd start to the semester, like both work-wise and school-wise, because on the first week, like during the first full week of January, I was supposed to go back to work that week. And I think I was doing some streams back then, but like you guys probably saw a few of my streams that were happening then. But like it was pretty much a blizzard that was going on then. And so yeah, I couldn't go back to work that week, but I did go back the week after, and it was the same time that I started back into school, and been kind of getting the feel of my classes, kind of to see how they are gonna go. And on top of that, I've also been watching some football, like for NFL playoffs, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. I'm not gonna say who I was rooting for, but I'm not. I'm not gonna say who I'm rooting for because I don't want to get into any arguments with people. But it's been a lot of fun, watching football, and I'm still gonna be watching football. I want to see how the Super Bowl goes, and it's gonna be amazing to see Mahomes go for the three-peat. So it's gonna be interesting. But other than that, I've been watching football over the weekends, and lately I've been kind of struggling a little bit because I've been feeling a bit lonely during some moments. Like, people have been away. Like people have been away. Certain people that I used to play with mainly in the Fortnite, uh, mainly in the Fortnite area of things. Like people that I usually grind or play games with, they've been away. Uh, I mean, one of them has been on vacation, so I can understand that. But like the other guys, like I don't know, things have just been a bit off, and it's not a problem on their end or my end. It was just like they're trying to grind as hard as they can, and I can respect that. I just can't really. I just it just sucks because like ever since Peterbot has been like uh showing some dominance in this space, like it's just been so boring hearing people talking about like Peterbot gonna win the next one or something like that, like, and then of course people tried to play up to his expectations or play like tried and I don't know. I don't think people are trying to be as good as Peterbot because there's nobody who's going to be as good as him or any other pro. But it's just like it's been hard trying to find people to play with anyways because like we're just transitioning out of the holidays, you know, during this week and last week. Like we've been moving out of the holidays. Some people are going back to school. Um, some people might be returning from vacation. Um, and on top of that, people might be trying to, get into the swing of things of the semester. And I can fully respect that. But it's just like, I, like, seeing how I'm going through that, it's been hard for me to try to get back into the grind of, competitive Fortnite because I don't have a team. And every time I do try to look for a team, I'm just trying to find people who are willing to have fun and mostly grind different ranked modes. But people have such high expectations for who they're looking for in teammates. It just gets a little bit discouraging. Like, I understand, you want your teammates to be able to play nearly every day for longer hours, maybe be at a certain age range and stuff, because, you might have, like, different, uh, like, different age groups have different schedules. And I get that, but I'm just struggling because I want to play games for longer periods of hours. Like I would really love to play Fortnite and even Dead by Daylight for longer periods of hours, because I enjoy being able to improve. Because like there's always something to improve on in those games, and there's some interesting stuff that's been going on in those games. Like with Fortnite, they have so many modes, they have so many ranked modes that I want to grind. And I don't want to be playing them solo all the dang time. It's just gonna get boring for me so quick. And I understand solos can pretty much help, but it's not gonna help if the main part of Fortnite competitive is a team based mode, which is trios. Like they started doing trios this year. Now I did say for a while that there's a good chance I might not compete in FNCS this season because I wanted to like try to get into the swing of things of how Fortnite tournaments might look like, and maybe just try to take my time trying to find a team this season because I knew that was going to be like a big struggle for me, um, especially transitioning into the new year because I've got people that I usually play with who are choosing to play with certain others, and it's like you know, and whether it's worked out for them or not, it has like really severely impacted me because again, it's been feeling very lonesome, and yeah, and then of course, aside from competitive stuff, with like the casual stuff that has been going on with like other games, like say like playing Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight Customs, potentially Sea of Thieves. Like I'm really wanting to schedule some collabs with people on a lot of these multiplayer type games, and for some reason, and I do hope. I do hope a lot of my friends are doing okay. I've been, trying to see what's been going on with a lot of people and, just trying to be helpful in some way, and trying to be a good friend. And I'm always going to be I'm always going to continue to be a supporting and lovely friend. Like that's not going to change. It's just, I don't know. I'm not trying to project that it's their fault for how I'm feeling. I'm just like it's just so unfortunate with how things are going, uh, like how certain events have been going lately. Because I want to play with people, I want to compete with people. Like I don't want to play alone, for longer periods of hours because that's just gonna get boring real quick. The only games that I would be playing for longer periods of hours would be like adventure games, like Switch games or um, like I wouldn't mind solo queuing in Dead by Daylight for a while because like that's the only game that I don't mind solo queuing in. And then of course there's like a lot of these mainstream games that are happening, like with Marvel Rivals coming out, and I sure as heck probably would have had people to play with in that game instantly because everybody's been jumping on the Marvel Rivals train. But seeing how I was already kind of getting myself on a huge break from Overwatch, um, like I just haven't found the interest in playing Rivals, like Marvel Rivals, because like I'm because like I'm sure you know it's gonna have some similar frustrations as Overwatch, but I'm sure no doubt it'll be a lot more fun. But I don't know. I feel like I've already fallen behind so much on that game already that I feel a little bit concerned about trying to play the game, and I feel like once I start getting into it, like certain friends that I have that do play the game, and I don't know, like I'm sure if I tried to reach out to people, they'd be willing to have me join in on the fun and all that, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure at the moment. Like with certain games, I want to play with people, and I really do want to try to set up collabs with people, but there's just been some stuff going on with various different friend groups that I'm a part of, and I'm just trying to I'm just going to continue to show empathy, try to stay out of drama, if there is any drama at all. Like, I don't think there's any drama, as far as I'm concerned. But I'm just also just trying to make sure that I'm giving people space as well, because I know some of my friends have been going through some specific struggles, especially with the new year starting. There's already drama going out in the world. Uh, through various reasons, especially when it comes to like political stuff, football, which is weird, and then of course like um, you know, other random reasons for people to start up drama. And I don't it's just been a very odd like start to the year. Now thankfully I still have some good sides. I've been pushing myself to be more what do you call it, um like spacious with my work. I'm looking to be a little bit more um what's the word, it's like not motivated but um productive. I've been learning to be more productive in multiple areas. Like I'm trying to work on finding the right times to exercise, the right times to working on my personal hygiene because I know I've been struggling with that a little bit. Um, and then, of course, spacing out my work. And thankfully, since I'm not taking that many classes this semester, I can be able to handle that pretty well, even though I've been having some pretty rough assignments lately, uh, this week and last week. So it's just been very odd to say the least. And all I can say is that I'm doing my best. I hope my friends are doing okay, and I do hope that you guys will be able to, if you guys are watching this. And I'm sorry that I've been on this rant for like 15 minutes, but I do apologize for being away before the stream, and I will apologize in advance if I do end up not streaming or posting stuff ahead of time due to my work. But I'm trying to do my best, and I sincerely hope that you guys will be able to stick around uh, for as long as possible because I really want to try to like get this channel monetized, so that way I can be able to find some way to make a living. even though I have a part-time job, but I still want to be able to, try to make this hobby of working with videos and being able to find different edit styles. I want to make it worth it. And I know that I'm making it worth it by taking, certain college classes that kind of align with it. But I still want to be able to find a way to make it worth it, to benefit myself and even others, because I still want to try to edit videos for other people, like MIDI. I still want to try to get back with helping her out. Potentially Zamis. I know I know I was able to help her out before, but I want to continue on that train again. And if you guys know my Misfits Build team, I'm actually an editor for that channel, and I have a few videos up on their channel that I've edited for them, and I've been honored to be an editor for them. So I'm glad that they, saw my talent and my time and dedication to editing videos for them, and have allowed me to be a part of the team, to be able to contribute in a way, even though I'm not always there for their sessions, for their recording sessions. It's just been a blessing to be able to use my talents in some way. And maybe also for other people that are trying to expand their content in other areas, like, maybe I could help out Panda with her YouTube channel, because she's so focused on her Twitch streaming and stuff. And Panda, if you're watching this, I hope you're doing okay. I know you went through some personal struggles lately, and I sincerely hope you're doing okay. And I know you're still doing some like 1 or 2 streams a week, but I do hope you come back, and I want to be able to have some fun times with you, Keppas, and other people that are within our friend group. Like, I really want to get some stuff going, because I've been very motivated to try to set up some collabs and like some frequent stuff going on, not just with the usual games, but with like various other potential other games that we could potentially play. And I cannot wait to get back into things. But again, just for all my friends that that I hang out with, I hope y'all are doing well. And for those of you watching this live stream, again, I'm sorry for this rant. We're going to get into the games right now, and I'm actually going to go ahead and switch so you guys don't have to wait any longer, because I've been ranting for so long. But I do hope that you guys will be able to stick around for the channel for quite a long time, because, again, I want to get this channel monetized. And if you're interested in, helping me out and, being supportive of me and my passion, I encourage you guys to just please subscribe to the channel, and keep watching the streams, keep watching the videos that I upload. I actually do have a video that's ready to go. I just gotta get the description going, get a thumbnail going, and all that stuff, and that'll be good to go. And I've got a few other videos that I recorded earlier this I was about to say this month, but it's already the 1st of February. I've already got some videos that I recorded in early January that I got to edit whenever I got the time to do that. And hopefully they'll have some better edits than before. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. And again, just please subscribe to the channel, like the videos, watch the videos, just kind of help me grow this channel, tell people about it, keep the algorithm, keep helping the algorithm to favor the channel if you can so kindly do it, because I'm like, just trying to continue to have motivation to be able to do this stuff when I have the time to do it. Alright, now let's go ahead and shut up, and let's play some Dead by Daylight. I know I'm going to be struggling a little bit because I haven't played in a little bit. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into some games. Over the break and over the time that I have that I haven't been playing this game, I've actually been, playing some games here and there. I've played the Chaos Shuffle when it came out and had some okay-ish games, but most of it was just pretty horrendous. And then oftentimes when I would switch over to regular modes, sometimes I would have the most sweatiest and most boring killers with certain builds. But because of that, because I've been getting stomped on by those common meta builds, I've been working to earn some iridescent shards to be able to purchase multiple different survivors, and as well as upgrading them. So like recently I've been, and I've also invested some money to get some certain survivors, especially those that are part of certain licensed DLCs. But lately I got Zarina Kasir. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but oh well. I upgraded Yunjin Lee because I wanted to try something out with. I think it wasn't. It was fast track. I was gonna try something with fast track, cause I, uh, I'm glad I played Chaos Shuffle because there's some perks that I never got to try that I'm sure would work well with like certain types of builds. So I'm looking to try some of these perks out to see how useful I can make them. Like some of these just oddball perks into certain builds. Um, so yeah, I also bought, or I also managed to achieve Gabriel Soma, because of Scavenger, because like I watch no commentary horror, survivor videos on YouTube, and he has a specific build that uses Scavenger. I'm not gonna use the exact build, but I'm gonna use something that kind of is inspired off of it, just because of just because I know my playstyle a little bit. I also got Nicolas Cage. I mean, come on. Like I know his perks are meme perks, but you gotta have fun in some way. The only perk that I know is probably the most useful out of all of his three perks is plot twist. Like that could be used in very certain specific situations. I have Astra Yazar. Um, I know they're a good character to have. I've got Trevor Belmont. And yeah, and I've mostly been playing Survivor through and through, because with Killer, I know Killer could be pretty fun in some ways, but like, seeing how like, and I know there's been a lot of like pretty bad stereotypes surrounding survivors, but I just feel like the stereotypes surrounding killers has just become worse because like killers have been using like very stereotypical builds to try to win. And whilst I respect that, it's just also been getting a little bit boring because I feel like there's just certain times where I feel like I can't get away. Um, and on top of that, they're using the same typical perks on certain killers. Um, like a lot of them are prestige 100 TTVs and stuff. And it's just become very stereotypical. And I know I'm not the best survivor. Like I definitely gotta improve, but it's just one of those things where it's just gonna become so difficult to try to play the game as killer because I feel like I have to do camping strats or slugging strats, and I know those take certain skill, like those type of strats take certain amounts of skill and knowledge to do. Because sometimes when it comes to slugging, I don't do it that well, but whenever the opportunity comes, I know when to do it. And I when it comes to camping, I don't like doing it because I think it's cheesy, but it's just like I don't know why camping has to be necessary because it just because like the game's already asymmetrical enough with the killers having some absolute ridiculous powers. Like why do you have to make it more difficult? It just doesn't feel right, But I'm just trying to go with the flow, see what I can do. Um, and yeah. All right, what is I'm gonna do strength and shadows, I guess. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do strength and shadows or resilience. Yeah, I think I might do resilience actually. We'll do that because I do have something for movement. I feel like I should have something for healing, but yeah. Actually, and before I get into a match, I'm actually gonna do a bot warm-up match. I meant to do this before the stream, but I was very anxious to go live because I wanted to kind of tell you guys about, you know, what's been happening and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do a bot survivor match. It feels weird doing this on stream, but I just gotta warm up somehow. But yeah, I do apologize for the like 15 to 18 minute rant at the start of the stream. I just wanted to kind of, you know, let you guys know what's been going on. I'm just doing a bit of a warm up match so I can, you know, kind of get the feel of the game again and, you know, do better with my movement and such. Just gonna fully run from that. Find a new generator. There we go. Oh, wow. Try some Claudette. Obviously, this killer is going to play very differently to how killers are nowadays, but at least those will kind of help me, give me an awareness check. Just got stuck because of this Jake. Left me. Just gonna cleanse this totem, because why not? Let's see what I could get out of this chest. Got a med kit. That's a bit lucky. Just gotta keep an eye on that door because that's the only. Okay. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm doing a bot match because I'm kind of out of it at the moment, so just kind of helping me get an awareness check. kind of get the feel for my sensitivity on my controller again as well. Whoops. Okay, there they are in the distance. Okay, one more to do after this. And I'll go ahead and start repairing that generator to my right there. Doors are about to be open, so I might as well run. Man, that hit him. I like hit his foot there. And there we go. There we go. That was kind of easy, but, you know, I've been getting better at this game, so I obviously, you know, have been able to do better. But, yeah, it wasn't bad. I feel like my awareness might be a little bit better now, so hopefully these actual matches might go well. Yeah. I could start doing killer games eventually, but I just kind of avoided them because I know I can play killer pretty well. And I know if I follow certain strats I could do better, but I'm just choosing not to do that because, like, I don't want to be a I don't want to be a stereotypical, like, meta player killer. Like, what I mean by that is I just don't want to follow certain strats, like, you know, odd camping or slugging. Like, slugging, I can understand. You know, I'm okay with that, but camping strats, like, boring. Because, like, I want to be able to obtain more blood points that way as well, because I think you get more blood points by being able to stay away from certain survivors while they're hooked. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just like trying to be distant from that for now. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go for like a, you know, this one's kind of an odd loadout, but I think it might be a good one. I think I won one game using this loadout, but I have Windows of Opportunity. It's a good thing I have that on because, you know, since I haven't played the game in a little bit, I'm going to need that to kind of understand, you know, where to run to certain loops, if there are any loops that I need to use at all. Deja Vu, that'll help me out quite a bit when it comes to generator repairs a little bit. Resilience, you know, that's in case if I have to be injured for a while, I can, you know, have that going on. But I also have resilience just so I can be able to vault faster, as opposed to finesse where you can vault 20% faster every 30 seconds. So I'm not the best survivor to be chased around. Like I'm not people like Aaron and a few other pro Dead by Daylight players, where I can be able to loop the killer for like minutes or like for a great duration of time. And I know at some point that they also have to, kind of give in to a hit, but you know, I'm not at that level yet, but I will be, and it will just greatly depend on like who the killer is that I'm facing up against, because I'm also trying to learn how to face up against certain killers that I've not only been playing against recently, um, but like say for instance the trickster. Like I've only faced up against him like twice, like very recently, within the past few months, and I've only faced up against like two tricksters. One of them was a face camping player. The other one, he was pretty good at the game. I'm not gonna lie, um, and I just got folded like on both of those matches. Like, and I did everything I could, tried to stay out of line of sight from his uh, kunais, like his pink kunais that he throws. But like I feel like I got a little bit unlucky with the map choices because like I think they were both on the elementary school or whatever that Silent Hill map is. Um, yeah, Midwich Elementary School. Like I think they were both times that the tricksters happened. They were both on that map. So I don't know, but I did kind of get a few tips on how to play better as him. Um, and again, I'll have to find ways to do better against a trickster in maps like that, where there's very long hallways and very little places to hide behind cover. So I'll just have to see how it goes next time that ever happens. But just people like Trickster and a few other killers that have been popping up recently in my matchmaking. I'm just trying to learn how to deal with. I'm not gonna lie. When it came to playing Dead by Daylight today, or for tonight, I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream, but I thought, you know what, I might as well, just so I can kind of talk to guys, let y'all know what's happening, and maybe try to talk to a few people because I've been feeling a little bit lonely lately. So, not trying to be petty or pitiful, but it really has been kind of hard for me mentally lately. Just because I've been working so hard, isolating myself a little bit, that I just been away from people. And not only have I chosen to kind of be away from people, I've also, every time I try to hang out with certain others, you know, they're either not available or, have some other stuff going on. So it's been unfortunate timing, but oh well. This might be a short stream, by the way. I'm not sure, because like another reason why I was unsure of streaming was because of you know how weird my head feels. Because like I was like towards the start of the stream, or like as I was getting my work done, I was starting to feel a little bit tired. But got a huntress. Okay, they don't have lethal pursuit, otherwise they would have ran this way. They're going after the other Kate. Not sure if they have pain res, but who knows. Okay. That Jane can get her. Dang it. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna have the angle. That was unlucky. Okay, they could see me because of my pink outfit. Knew that was gonna happen. Wow. Yeah, I can't get the angle, man. Frick. Oh, wait, they got unhooked. Okay. Alright, I got you guys. Okay. Alright. It's kind of an odd one, I'm not gonna lie, but... Okay, they do have pain res. That sucks, man. I should have gotten more closer, but what the frick. Stay with me, stay with me. Yes. Wow, good throw. Honestly. Good throw. It's so hard to try to time those Huntress throws, but I got caught in a really bad spot. I should have just ran straight down the street and tried to dodge a hatchet that way, but whatever. That sucks. Okay, going for me. Yeah, I'm caught in a bad spot. What? Okay. Good hit, I guess. I ran at a really bad spot, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know where else I was supposed to go. Like, I didn't want to run in the same direction as the Fong, because, like, you know, they're on death hook, but whatever. Dang it. We're so dedicated to finding a pain res hook that I'm a bit slow this match, but it's my first game, so wasn't really expecting much. This guy's a decent player, I'll give him that. I don't know how they hit that, man. Dang it. That Fong just led this Huntress straight to me, man. Man, of course I'm the first to die. I hate this game. Well, I don't hate it, but I just hate this match. It's so stupid. Like, if the Jane would have taken the time to heal me, I probably would not have died that soon, but of course, they're that stupidly selfish. Whatever, bro. I should have shown my flashlight at them just so they can come and help me, but nope. Just because of that, I'm just gonna get rid of resilience and put on strength in the shadows or something. Because if people are gonna be that selfish, I'm just gonna like try to get a risky heal in the basement. Because that was stupid. I'm a little bit upset that I didn't get any flashlight saves, but it is what it is. I also had like nowhere to run, and I was on that loop, but like. I was on that loop at the end, but, you know, even that didn't do me good, because all they did was just get a lunge at me and relied on ping so badly just to get a hit on me. It sucks to be on console sometimes, but whatever. It really sucks to be on console. Because they barely hit me with those swing hits. It's so bad. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, I can't believe that Jane was just so selfish enough not to heal me. It's like we were in a good spot to heal. Hopefully my flash... I'll try to go for better flashlight saves this time, but, you know... I also gotta... If I'm gonna go for them, I'm gonna have to be less inconspicuous and, like, try to be a little bit more, aware of, like, what direction they might face. Unless I put on background player. Maybe I'll try some stuff with background player if that ever happens. Oh wait, I don't have it fully upgraded for Kate. Yeah, I guess the Huntress like was just chasing me there because I had bright colors. It kind of sucks and it's kind of stupid. But whatever. I'm gonna see if I can try to get background player upgraded. There we go. Let's get it to 2-3 maybe? No. Alright. I was kind of unlucky. Got faced up against a patient Huntress, to say the least. But also just a weird playing Huntress, because, like, I don't know, they were just straight up, like, you know, doing some odd hovering strats around hook survivors, which really made it stupid. Like, I don't know, man. My awareness is not yet there, but I'll get there eventually. I think I'll just, yeah, I'll keep strength in the shadows. I would use background player, but I want to see how well I can do with this kind of build. Hopefully I'll do a little bit better. Like, that Huntress wasn't the absolute sweatiest, but they were the like, one of the more weirder ones that I've played up against. Yeah, my awareness is not there, because, like, my head has just been hurting from, like, the types of assignments that I've been doing lately. Because I've been doing a whole bunch of reading, like, I've been doing a whole bunch of reading, like Thursday, and I did did quite a bit of reading yesterday as well for like certain classes that I have. So it's like textbook reading. And I'm also gonna be very slow because I haven't played this game in days. So. Oh, it's Freddy. Okay. Nice. Dang it, I was gonna get rid of that pallet. Oh, I'm toast. Yeah. Unlucky. Oh well. Kind of making some odd progress now, but whatever. It's like my first time playing up against the reworked Freddy, so yeah. It's gonna be a bit difficult. I have a feeling I'm not gonna win this game. should have told them to go, because I'd striked in the shadows. But there's no point in waiting around now. Nah, you know what? Oh, wow. I did not pay attention to that. Frick, man. I'm such an idiot. Dang it. I was really hoping they would get closer, but nope. Frick. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna be doing that good right now. Like, I'm not paying attention to the dream snares. It's gonna take some getting used to, though, that's for sure. It's a fun start, though, so I can't complain about that. These are some fun changes to Freddy, I will say that, but I just feel like, you know, there might need to be some nerfs here and there. Fake pellets. Stuck on things because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm so toast. And I'm getting stuck on things that I don't want to get stuck on. Like, bruh. I knew I wasn't going to win this, but it didn't help that I was playing like an idiot there, so... Frick. Well, I hope that gives you a boost of serotonin, buddy. that was kind of some unlucky back-to-back matches. Like I get killed first round, and then next round I face up against a reworked Freddy, and that guy kind of played him pretty well. Frick, man, I just could not get anything done. I hate that so much, but it is what it is, I guess. My awareness was a bit better there, but I was just more upset that I couldn't do a thing during that because, like, you know, I just hate how slow those snare traps make you, and like I'm not even paying attention to them. I was more paying attention to where I should run to next. But I guess when I'm in open spaces like that, I gotta be more. Like, I don't know. It's just very weird. I also have to pay attention to what pallets are available and all that. And apparently, even though those were like fake pallets that I threw down, apparently they still stunned him. I don't know if that was meant to work like that, or maybe they only stunned him for like a shorter amount than usual. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that works. But it's very odd. It was a fun match, but that's just annoying. That's just annoying. Just second unlucky match for today. Frick, man. He also had some pretty weird tactics. Like, there's a couple times where he downed a survivor and then just immediately switches up targets. Like, he did that after he knocked down the Ada Wong. I guess he only did that because he got alerted by me failing the generator in the first place. So, again, very weird, but I'm glad I was able to, like, you know, just do better. Like, I don't know. I just hate how that was, like, just the complete opposite result where, like, I had some fun, like, active stuff going on towards the start of the match, but never got anywhere out of it. Like, yeah, I never got anything out of it. Like, I couldn't repair a generator. Couldn't get some decent chases in because of the stupid snares. Like, it's so weird. It'll take some getting used to, that's for sure. But frick. That was fun, though. I'm a bit frustrated because, you know, couldn't really get anywhere with that one, but that's what I get for playing stupid, I guess. And just not playing the game after a while. I don't know if Dream Pallets can still stun Freddy. I've not, or like if they can still stun him whilst he has a survivor on his shoulders. I'm not sure if it still works like that or whatever, but. I like how there's now an indicator as to what pallet is fake now. Like they have a little red aura around them. Once I get the appropriate amount of, like, once I get the appropriate perks, and once I do have like certain survivors upgraded to a certain level and all that, there's a certain build that I want to try. I might not have too much success with it, but it's just something fun that I want to try to do. Granted that hopefully it doesn't get ruined by any sort of sweaty player with some stupid stereotypical build to win games with. Like, I want to try to do like some sort of troll build where I have mirrored illusion, blast mine, red herring, and then to top it all off, I have distortions. That way, if they do decide to fully kick the gen after getting blast mined, um, I can be able to, get a, like, be able to hide right near a generator, peacefully, so that way I can get back to repairing it. Because that's another common perk that some killers will have. Like, they'll, just to kind of see if there are any survivors nearby. After kicking a gen, they have nowhere to hide, which I think is a night perk, and that'll reveal auras of nearby people after kicking the gen. So I feel like having distortion would be able to counter that. I'm just not noticing. I kind of wish we had like a little status effect, kind of showcasing, just to kind of let us know that we're being watched, in a sense. Whether it's an aura reading or a killer instinct perk going on. Um, Kind of like what they did with 2v8, where, they had a little indicator to kind of let you know that, hey, you're in a specific situation where the killer could be able to watch you, or like could be able to know where you're at. And to be fair, I feel like, having that indicator, sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's useless. It greatly depends, but having that little status effect would be great for regular games. So that way I know, at what times am I being watched, depending on what scenario. Um, that way I'll know if like the killer is lethal pursuit, um, at the start of the match, if they have no way out, um, if they have barbecue and chili, like all that stuff. But I think they don't have that enabled because that might be a bit OP to like understand, and you have to be able to just be able to know certain perks. So I can kind of understand that a little bit. But yeah, I will say the new reworked Freddy is a bit fun, but I don't know. I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like there might need to be a few nerfs here and there, but that's just my take on it. But I'm not. It's not really a valid take, so to speak, because that was legit my first match against the reworked Freddy ever since the recent patch. So I'll have to like give it a chance for a few other matches, depending on if I ever face up against the Nightmare again at some point soon. But yeah. Yep, it was Ghostface. I knew it. Just got lag stuck on something there. I don't know what the heck that was, man. Like, I knew he was gonna be peering around some weird corner, like, hovering over the basement, being a weirdo. I knew I shouldn't have tried. That's what's stupid about that. He's gonna do the same stupid tactic, like, be the most boring player ever. I messed up so badly, I'm not gonna lie, but, bro. And I'm dead, yep. Oh, this guy's so boring. I knew he was just gonna be stupid. Bruh. I might as well give up. There's no point. I made a bad error, and then of course, like, he's just gonna play like this the whole way through. Like, there's just no point. Being the trash can loser that he is. Again, killers using a boring strat that somehow works in their favor. I might have played that so stupidly, but I just hate how that actually worked out for him. Convenient ghost face on a map that, like, on that closed space map. It's very convenient. Very little, like, I don't know. I was about to say I had very little respect for that, but whatever. Again, I made a pretty bad error, so that's on me. I got so confused with, you know, the chase music happening right there. And on top of that, I just get stuck after I found out where he was. Like, I don't know. It's so bad. I hate how that works. Might be able to purchase this. Or wait, what do they call it? I might be able to purchase the premium track at some point. I just gotta, you know, wait till my next paycheck comes in or something. Good for you, Seth. Welcome to the stream. I would have played the solo tournament, but lately I just really didn't give a frick for it because solos are pointless. Dang, that sucks. pros are playing. Well, yeah, because FNCS is going on. Well, because lately I've had nobody to play with Seth, and I'm not gonna go for days like I'm not gonna go for days where I have longer periods of solo games. It just gets boring for me real quick. I know I could always change it up a bit, but I'm not gonna do that. Plus, I haven't had much time to play these past 2 weeks, anyways, because I've been trying to get the feel of school and stuff. So I know you guys might be able to convince me to try to play it more, and I'm trying to, but at the same time, I just don't have the time for it. I just want to have fun with people and try to work on certain teamwork aspects and stuff. So man, I just had 3 matches where the first two first one I could have lived if I got healed. Second match, I'm talking about Dead by Daylight for the stream. Second match, I got killed by a nightmare, by the nightmare, which is Freddy Krueger. And he recently just got reworked, so yeah, that was my first time against a reworked Freddy. So it was fun towards the start, and then of course that last match I just had an absolute bomb of a match against a Ghostface because I was just like, it was like hovering over survivors. Like, yeah, I don't know. Catch you later, Seth. Hey, what's up, Mitty? Haven't had any luck trying to get good games lately, but had some unlucky outcomes, either due to my own stupidity or just out of my own uh, inconsistency. So, but still, part of that is because I'm a bit out of it. Because before the stream, like I said, I was just very worn out after dealing with a good amount of homework and having some slight anxiety doing it all. So. Oh, it's unreal. How about that? Okay. I might have to just let them get hooked. Hopefully, Club B can unhook them, because I want to be able to get this generator off. They got insta-knocked? Big oof, dude. Must be one of those exposure add-ons after they teleport to a TV. Okay, nah, you know what? I better... So close to getting that generator done, but I better go for some unhooks. Dang it. Good distraction, good distraction. Wasted so much time getting both pallets broken. Oh, nice. That was the one I was working on as well. It's convenient. Bro. Alright, stay injured. Stay injured and see if I care. Basement, that makes so much sense. Oh, they have friends till the end. Oh, you know what? That makes so much sense why they got insta-downed earlier. Oh, crap. Well, I'll gladly take the hit. These guys are absolute idiots. Oh my, bro! Oh my gosh. We're so cooked. We are actually so cooked. Oh, what the? I was not paying attention at all. Bro, I didn't even realize that that Meg was a bot, and oh my gosh, these guys are playing like absolute, like, really making me make some questionable plays. Like, what the frick am I doing though? That's not gonna work. If I go in the basement, that's not gonna work, because I think I just got revealed to them as well. No idea where they're at. Yeah, they're manifested. Yeah. Bro, Like, I almost forgot that whoever was playing Meg, like, they just straight up left the game, too. Like, this game could have gone so well, but... This game actually could have gone so well, but then I just, like, got so unaware, and... Oh, what a Kobe. Dang it. Screw you, buddy. I should have just ran, but whatever. Dude, just play the game. Just play the stupid game, man. Okay, apparently they're letting me go, but whatever. I have no idea where the hatch is. Yeah, okay. They're toying with me. Alright. Yeah, they're just toying with me. I have no respect for you, buddy. I legit thought he was being nice, but they were just toying with me. I don't have any respect for you at all for that. Man, that match could have gone so much better. But yeah, I have no respect for them at all for that. Like, they legit could have hooked me right there in the basement, but they were just like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I should have ran towards a pallet and then tried to stun him, buy me some time. I got so confused. Like, I could have reported them there as well, but that would have been no good. Like, I could have reported them for trolling, but it would not fit the trolling requirements to punish them, so whatever. That only decreased my respect for them, so man, that match could have gotten so well because we were doing okay at the start, but for some whatever reason, whoever was playing Meg just left at the start. I think it's because they got left on the hook for quite some time. Like, buddy, I was gonna help, but like certain things got in the way, and like I was actually nearly done getting a gen done, and I had some dumb teammates to play with as well. Like, it's such a bad solo queue experience that I just had there. And on top of that, he just had to toy with my body at the end there. Like, I could have reported him for trolling, but that still would have not done any good. Like, I'm trying to learn how to be a mature survivor. Like, come on, man. Just play the game, and you could have just killed me right then and there. Like, you didn't have to like toy with my body there. I just get real skeptical about people who act like that because, you know, if they start like humping your body or like teabagging you, like it just makes them look susceptible to be like a sex offender or something. And it feels weird saying that because, you know, I'm streaming live saying that, but it's just been happening a lot with this game. That's another reason why I don't play as killer, because like I don't want to be, you know, in a position where I'm playing as a character that's severely overpowered in certain ways, and compared to some survivors who may or may not have a advantage over me in certain ways. And I just don't want to play a role where I could like I just don't want to play a toxic role. Like it's weird. I don't mind playing killer because I actually do have fun playing as killer, but I just don't see myself playing as a killer where people are like playing as certain killers, toying with your body, keeping the game hostage, humping you when you're down, uh, and stuff like that. Like I'm just trying to play the game and not only learn along the way but have fun. Like I don't know. I know survivors tend to do the same thing, but like they would teabag at pallets or at exit gates, but I don't even do that. Like I don't well, at least I don't do it often. I've done it a couple times, especially, but I've only done it towards killers that deserve to see me do it. Like if they have played very weirdly, like I would only do it towards certain killers like that who just deserve like poetic justice and karma. Like I don't know. It's just very odd situations that I have to be in. Okay, so Yamoka State or Withered Isle. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm more upset that that match turned out to be that way. Like that's how the match ended. Cause like again, I made some stupid decisions, but yeah, I was just so thrown off in certain ways because of like the way certain survivors were playing. Like, and then of course you had the Meg that just straight up left for no reason. Okay, it's Leatherface. Okay, he doesn't have nowhere to hide because I was actually really close to that generator. Alright, I got you, buddy. That's kind of bullcrap, if you ask me. Man, unlucky that they have that perk. I mean, this Bubba's not playing weird, but frick, man. For some reason, we just haven't gotten anywhere. I'm just gonna tell them to go. Alright. Just go. Just try to get some generators done. YOLO. And unlucky ass. Dang it. Oh, he's fully dead too. Frick. this match. I really thought I was trying something there, but no, it just not. Like, this guy's good. I can't deny it. Has a whole bunch of screaming perks as well, so that's just great. Yeah, I'm just gonna give up so this guy can find the hatch. I hate always having these unlucky back-to-back matches. It's just full of trash. Oh, and this guy had 100 ping, so I guess that explains why he was able to hit me. Like, dude, the amount of lucky hits that people get in this game. On top of that, I'm just solo queuing, so it's just the absolute worst experience. Oh man, I was expecting to struggle coming back to this game, but man, I'm just trying to be mature about it. I'm really just trying to be mature about it all. I didn't think it would be this bad. I need a few more iridescent shards to get Vittorio. I'm trying to aim towards getting Fogwise. Alright, we'll go with this one. Just kind of change up the vibes a little bit. Use a different loadout. different character and all that. For some weird reason, I'm always having bad vibes with Kate. I mean, I only had one match where it didn't go too well for me because, like, you know, I obviously stood out and the killer noticed that, but the other matches, I feel like I was just really put in awkward situations. Especially that last match where Bubba downed somebody and they had a screaming perk. I think it's like every time they down somebody, like every time they put somebody in the dying state, and then if a survivor is within range, that causes you to scream. So really sucks. Really sucks indeed. It's a good thing I titled the stream the way it's titled, because like I just knew I was gonna hardcore struggle. It's just been a non-stop pattern of struggling games, like ever since I've been solo queuing a bunch. I'm really hoping I'll be able to find more people to play this game with in the future. I also just can't wait to get back to customs in this game. Like, I don't know why they just never have happened. Like, I just hope that Panda and the rest of them are doing okay. Because I miss playing games with them. I really do. More inclined to play this game if they shifted the trophies or achievements to be unlockable in private matches. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, Mitty. I'm gonna be real. I think the reason why they don't have it in private matches, that's kind of like, because in private matches, you know, you'll be able to play against a friend who plays as the killer, and you know, you can just get easy achievements done. Like, I think they just want you to try to be able to legitimately be able to do it legit. Nothing an outcry. Oh, Mitty, when it comes to this game, Mitty, people are more concerned with like cheaters. People are more concerned with like cheaters over achievements. Like, they're more concerned with that. They're also more concerned with, like, you know, balancing out certain killers and their abilities, as well as balancing out perks between killers and survivors. And then, of course, people are just more concerned about, you know, ethical behaviors of people who play as killer or survivor and stuff like that. Like, I don't think people give a crap about achievements. I know there's some people who do, but on the daily, or like people who play this game regularly, you know, they just don't really care about it that much. And on top of that, what else? It just there's not really a huge player base in this game. Like, even though there's a good sized player base in this game, it's just not. It's definitely not a lot compared to other games like Fortnite, Roblox, all that jazz. Trophies and achievements are unlockable in private matches on games similar to DBD, such as Predator Hunting Grounds. Yeah, I don't know why that is, but then again, I feel like games like that are not as up there compared to Dead by Daylight. Because, Dead by Daylight, they have, like, some cooler, like, killers, cooler perks. Like, they're kind of like the one game that kind of outdoes other asymmetrical games. Like, every decision may not be the right decision, but, it's a good step in the direction.
Not good. Definitely not.
But, they're doing everything they can to keep the game going. Okay, finally somebody found the box. Oh, come on. Alright, dude.
No, no, no!
Dude, whoever this Laura was, they just straight up led them to me. And, like, come on, man. Unbelievable. I just got caught in the most stupidest way. I legit just got caught in the most stupidest way. Because the Laura made a stupid mistake. One of the most dumbest choices ever. Alright. Alright. Stay with me, Meg. I gotta get rid of this totem. Oh, he has Lightborn. Frick. Took me a second to realize that. Couldn't get there in time.
Not like
This match is chalked. Like that Laura definitely deserved to lose. Like, and just straight up led the killer straight to me and like in such a poorly manner. Okay, yeah, these guys are just straight up playing dumb. It's over. I'm getting some dumb survivors out here, man. Nah, don't even rescue. Frick. Whatever. They're trying to stop it from digressing.
Hey, whoa!
Okay, nope, not doing that. Almost forgot they had Lightborn. Gonna hit me there. Yep. Good hit. It's good chases, though. I'll give him that. Some good chases. Just some really dumb survivors to play with. Just some really dumb survivors to play with. I'm not even that mad because I got some good chases in. I'll take it. I'll take the L. If I faked the window vault there, I probably would have had that chase going for a lot longer, but it still wouldn't have mattered because, like, that match was just so chalked. Plus, he wasn't a crazy killer, so I should have like tried to mind game him a little bit. I'm trying to get used to playing. I'm trying to get used to adding mind games to my playstyle, because like I'm not the best looper in the world. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had Lightborn as well, because I didn't fully blind him. But DBD would outdo all of them entirely if they went that route. To be inclusive for all kinds of players and trophy achievement hunters. Yeah, that's true, Mitty, but like I said, this game's been out for nearly 10 years, and finding ways to get achievements done is nothing, like, because, like, achievements are basically just a side challenge. Like, you know, if you've played the game for a while and have got nothing to do, then going for the achievement runs are definitely a good challenge to go for. But like I said, that's just not really a main concern for the developers of the game, and it's also not really a main concern for a lot of the player base. So, Plus, it's just one of those things where you kind of have to be able to know how to play the game well. You got to have like maybe good team members to play with. Um, that's just also part of it. My only main concern for the game right now is just the ethical behaviors in the player base. I do have certain concerns about certain meta perks as well, but I can't tell if stuff like that is going to be changed anytime soon because there's meant to be an unbalance in many things in this game, like because it's what people it's a game category called asymmetrical gaming. There's going to be an unbalanced things. There's going to be a lot of things that are unbalanced. There's going to be things that in your favor and things not in your favor. Like that's the whole point of it. But I don't know. I'm just concerned because obviously like the player base in this game is not as big compared to like other certain AAA games or like just games that are higher up there in terms of like single player or certain co-op type games. But it's definitely like something that people ought to be worried about because like I get it. People want to try to win games, and I want to win games too. But I'm trying to win games in like certain other ways, not by like get better with certain tactics of like using pallets or windows or certain loops. Like in that match, things did absolutely not go well. Yet I was able to loop the killer for like maybe a solid minute. I don't know how long I've been running away from that pinhead, but that match really did not go well. And even though I lost, I actually had a decent time playing against that killer because they were chill. They were like I said, fun to play against. I didn't mind that match, but it's just I don't know. People continue to use like the most boring builds ever. Just because it's obviously very effective. And I understand, people are trying to play efficiently, play very effectively. I can respect that, but if they do it nonstop, and if that's the kind of match I'm going to be having every game, where it's the same builds and same killer characters, which luckily it hasn't been the same killers every time, but there's been some frequent killers that are being played as every single game, or like every few games. Like take Blight for example. I'm playing against a bunch of people who plays Blight who are Prestige 100 as him, and I can only imagine that he's like the only character that they ever have prestiged in, like fully prestiged in, because it's like, Blight's a pretty effective character. Same thing goes for Nurse too, even though Nurse is a little bit harder to play as. I can't imagine if people are like only have her prestiged 100 because she's very effective at times. But I don't know. It's very odd. It's just very weird with how people have been playing recently. So I don't know. Anyways, let's see what we can do here. Oh, it's Freddy again. So sorry to whoever I just screwed over there. I hate hitting those skill checks too early. Nice in chase. Turn the other way. Of course she is. I just TP'd. Oh wait, what?
Bloody hell!
Okay, they have one of those invisibility perks going on. Dang it! Of course they caught up with me, man. Like, for some weird reason they went invisible in front of me, and then, like, then they disappeared. Like, I don't understand how that worked. Legit do not understand that.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
You just gave up. Wow. Literally about to help you, bro. Relax, why not? getting anywhere because I feel like some of these survivors are playing their absolute dumbest. They're just playing too scared as well. What's up with that? Playing way too scared. Man. Must be some newer experiences to playing against this newer Freddy, so I could understand that, but can't really be playing too scared, man. Come on.
Something's not right.
I'm kind of very surprised that ping was either in my favor or not in my favor there, because he was missing some hits there that I feel like he could have hit. I feel like he should have hit there. Like, he was missing some swings there I feel like he should have hit. Because I was dealing with some weird stuff like that when I was facing up against the Huntress at the start of the stream. My first match. I just knew, like, it might be because of my attitude, but or something like that. But then again, solo queue DBD has just not always been the best. So I just knew I was gonna be on a horrible losing streak. I knew I was gonna play well here and there. Like right there, I was playing decent against the Nightmare, but survivors are playing too scared. Killers are playing their usual boring, stupid selves, and some survivors are giving up for whatever reason. I mean, I know I gave up there, but I knew that, like, there was just not going to be any point in being able to. I just knew there was not going to be any point in like continuing that game. Because, like, I already had one survivor who gave up on us, and those guys are just playing way too scared. I just know they're not going to be able to survive chases, so. That happens with any game, Mitty, let's be honest. Because I've had moments like that with Fortnite. And there's been some late nights where I've had some killers that are tryhards. And to be fair, I don't think that guy was a tryhard at all. Because, like, like I said, the Nightmare, or Freddy Krueger, as we all know him as, he recently just got a rework. Like, a lot of his abilities have been redone. He's got, like, some new add-ons. Stuff like that. So it felt like he was a sweat there, but in reality, like him playing as a good killer wasn't even the issue. It was just the fact that I had a survivor that just gave up on me early. And like I said, solo queuing in DBD is just awful. Sometimes, not all the times. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, I need to blow my nose. Also, I know I say this time and time again, but I just got back to the game like after days of not playing it. So just after a few days or maybe a few weeks without even playing the game because I've been so busy with other things. And you know, I'm not the best survivor, but I knew my performance was going to be a bit lower than usual today. So yeah, I knew the game was going to cancel. I knew somebody DC'd in the middle of all that. Yep, TTV ruined it. TTV player ruined it for whatever reason. Okay. Also, I know. Also, the matchmaking on this game is really scuffed. And again, I also think the skill-based matchmaking is a bit scuffed the way it is, because the amount of people that play the game, like it's just not a lot. It just feels like polar opposites. You're either gonna be like there's barely anything anywhere in the middle unless there's some decent amount of players in the middle, but I don't know. It's just a bit weird to think about. kind of hate how my stream is going so far, because I feel like the only way my stream is gonna end is if I end up getting a win towards the end. So it's a bit ridiculous in my opinion. Alright. Also, I don't know what the majority of the player base, like what platform majority of the player base is on. Like, it might be it might be close between console and PC. Like, when I mean console, I mean like Xbox and PlayStation. And then of course, PC players. I don't know. It's very odd. Back a dead dog.
Got to be a way out.
And it's another Freddy. Oh my lord. It's actually a good thing we got out of there. Okay. What?
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
What kind of decisions is this guy making? Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. It's a little bit awkward, but we're doing okay. Oh, waking him up first, apparently.
Thanks.
All right, let's hustle. Oh, wait. Lost my toolbox. It does have that. Question is, what is it like gone for good now, or? Because I know approximately where I lost it. Dang it. Of course, the one match that I was like trying to get some scavenger like value out of, like, just the moment I lose my toolbox, and he has that perk somehow. Yeah, it's gone for good. Because I think if you drop it and if it's fully depleted, it disappears forever. That sucks, man. It legitimately sucks.
Might just make it.
I was trying to get some scavenger value out of that, too. Let me wait. Frick. There's the door. Okay.
Back off!
Yeah, that's great. Playing like an absolute punk. And they're leaving me. Are you kidding me? They just left me? You guys suck, man. Gosh. They could have healed each other and then just tried to get a save on me. Are you kidding me? That's like the one time I had a chance to get out. Like, I legitimately had a chance to get out. You guys are so dumb, man. I was feeling so confident throughout all that until they made the dumbest decision to leave me. Lost my toolbox. Lost my toolbox because of this stupid perk. And then they just straight up leave me. You guys are trash. Absolute hot doo-doo.
Something's
Absolute
not right.
hot doo-doo, man.
of some gruesome fate.
I mean, I kind of flawed my decision making there because, like, I was gonna try to open the other door, and I was hoping it would be near where those other survivors were trying to get the unhooking stuff going on. But somehow I end up being the one to lose my life, like, throughout all that. Like, I hate this game. Those guys could have absolutely saved me, and yet they just chose to leave. Absolute hot doo-doo players. Like, I was actually having a good time during that match, and then that's just how I lose. I think that was the one time I got hooked, too. Unless I got hooked before then, I just can't remember. Unbelievable. Like, I can understand their reasonings for leaving because, like, more than likely, because, like, that Freddy, he hasn't really gotten a sacrifice or kill the whole game. And more than likely, he probably would have camped me, so I can understand why they left. But I feel like they could have gotten that, you know? Because more than likely, he was going to teleport to the door. Like, good lord, man. Even when I had a good amount of hope, I just could not, like... I just could not escape it when all things have been going my way. That is unbelievable. Yeah, I need to start leveling up Detective Tap because I need to get stakeout. Okay, they probably have a Mori. Alright. See how this one goes. Midwich Elementary. Man, who would have thought I would have bumped into them first thing? That's insane. Okay. Perfectly timed. Oh my lord. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that. Thanks for leading him to me, Lori. Or Yeah, Tori Kane, whoever the frick that was. It was Sable. Thanks for frickin' leading him to me. I had nowhere to run, so they used those wolf attacks perfectly. Dude, are you freaking stupid? Okay, well. I feel like that wolf form needs to have a cooldown or something. Bruh. This guy's an absolute loser. You gotta be... Like, are you for real? Tell me, because he's been camping me. Unbelievable game. Oh, okay, wait, they took a health state. That's good. Good to know. It's actually good to know. just another match of survivors making poor decisions. I'm just dead. Yeah, he's gonna Mori me here. And again, that match could have gotten so much better if survivors just really made better decisions, man. Oh my gosh. Like, this killer had it lucky. Like, he had it lucky all because of a stupid Sable ward. Like, they should have just rezzed me right as soon as they got to me. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Oh, man, I was really hopeful for that, too. Back-to-back games where I, like, actually had hope, and survivors just ruin it. Absolute trash cans, man. And because of their dumb decisions, they were able to make the killer do some dumb tactics, which he allowed him to camp me on the hook. It's just crazy how that goes. Like, I don't know how I can't complain about that. I know I sound immature complaining about it a whole bunch, but I just don't see how I can't be complaining about that. Because, like, they were really making some dumb decisions. It's, like, really absurd with how the solo queue player base is. I know I make dumb decisions, because that happens in solo queue, but, like, that's just atrocious. Like, what I was witnessing there, that was just absolutely atrocious. Like, my lord. I'm genuinely upset. Like, that's just 2 back-to-back unlucky matches. Man. But, you know, despite the unluckiness that I'm getting, guys, hopefully you are enjoying the stream. If I manage to escape this next match, and if it's a good match, or if it's a good match, I'll end the stream after that, because it's getting late, and I really don't want to be staying up all night just because I'm so worried about trying to get a win. But yeah, if you are enjoying it, make sure you leave a like on the stream. And as I said towards the start of the stream, just please like try to stick around the channel for as long as possible, and hit the subscribe button and keep watching this stuff on my channel, because I really want to try to monetize my content, just so I can, you know, kind of keep up the motivation and you know, be able to make a living outside of my part-time job. So I just appreciate any support you can send my way. Another pinhead. Alright. Decent progress, but we'll see how this goes. Okay. Try to be careful here. That's gonna. There. They're not even heading up here. Okay. I'm actually going to continue repairs and try to stop the digression on that generator upstairs. Oh my gosh, I forgot that was a pain res hook. Frickin' heck, dude. Oh, come on.
You summoned me.
Nice, that was huge. Of course, I'm getting stuck on things. couldn't find the hatch, and man, things could have gone so differently there, but somehow these survivors are just messing up, man.
I have such sights to show you.
How about you go cite a job?
What strange land is this?
I actually thought we were doing good in that match. I just knew it was just somehow gonna go so poorly for whatever reason. We're down 2 generators, and somehow people are falling apart. I just barely don't understand it. I should have checked to see if he had barbecue and chili, because I've actually no idea if he saw me there. And you know what? Oh, you know what? He probably did, because I just now realized that he sent a hook in my direction whilst he was guarding the basement. So, yeah. If I would have started to realize about that information way earlier, like if I started to take that information in early on, I probably the outcome of the game would probably have turned, and I would have like chosen to go into a locker until that guy got sacrificed, like fully sacrificed, so I could start searching for the entity, or not the entity, the trapdoor. But I just didn't register that information soon enough. This whole like downhill movement of some matches, like where things are in my favor and yet I still die, really started It all really started with that Freddy match where those survivors just straight up left me. And then after that, a weird match against true form Dracula. And in that match, we actually did have a chance, but somehow, the killer, like the Pinhead, was able to, you know, to have a good game once in their life. It's nearly unfathomable how unlucky I get from, like, you know, the earlier games towards the start of the stream, like the first 5 games, somewhat, where, you know, I knew I was gonna have some bad times, and then of course, 3 more games, I have like better chances, because killers are starting to become more chill, and then all of a sudden I'm just out of luck. Like I don't get it. Alright. New Ormond. There's no Jenny in there. Huntress. Oh, what? The frick was that? Excuse me. That just straight up glitched for me. mean, thank goodness I played that patiently, but I feel like I should not have lost a health state there. I'm gonna be real. I hate how quiet Were Elk is. I'm wondering if that's why a good amount of people wear that outfit, because of how quiet he is, but good thing there's visual audio with the heartbeats. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Doing good so far, but we'll just have to see how the end game goes here. let's see what we can do here. Running into things. Nice. Yeah, I just keep running into things. That sucks. I should have went for the closer door. I'm not gonna lie. I threw so badly. I messed up so badly. I'm not gonna lie. Now this guy's gonna start camping me. Yep, he just leaves me. I can understand that. Bruh. I made such a bad mistake. Like, I should have just went for the closer door. I'm not having you guys watch the kill animation. It ain't happening. I made a bad mistake, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that one, like, again, it's another match where things were going my way and then I just mess up. Like, that wasn't even on the other survivors, that was on me. Like, I'm not gonna cap. I messed up badly. It is what it is. I still despise that person for being such a camping loser, but I don't know, man. I still despise them for being so cheesy. Like, they did not deserve to have that sacrifice. Like, if you're that bad that you just camp, like, you should just suck it up. Like, I've been saying that for a while. That's like the one feature I wish that it really was enabled. Like, if... like, I understand they want killers to be able to get, you know, some sacrifices, like, some guaranteed sacrifices, but... like, if they can't secure it in an endgame, then, honestly, that's just a skill issue on their end, and they need to suck it up. Like... with Huntress, or Were Elk in this case... like, they absolutely would have been able to get a few hooks. Like, if they threw their axes correctly, you know? Like, it's so stupid. Oh, man. If I didn't run into objects, I probably would have had that, too. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, that Huntress was... pretty good with how they chose to time their throws, so... but I'm still not giving them any respect for how they play. They're a camping loser, and they need to suck it up if they lost, so... I know it sounds like I'm not sucking it up, but... I have good reasons for that, because, like, camping is just so cheesy. Like, I just don't see myself camping survivors, because that's just... I'm not looking for easy ways to win. They need to consider having that unhook yourself bar enabled for the end game, because that's just like not that's just not okay in my opinion. Like, I'll suck it up and own it that I made a bad mistake knowing how they were playing right there. I'll gladly suck it up, but I'm just still not going to give them any credit or respect for how they played there. And yeah, apparently that guy was a TTV, so that just makes me want to respect him even less. I know that sounds bad saying, but like I said, it's just cheesy tactics. Whatever. Let's see what we can do here. Wait, who was that? I think that was the killer I just saw, but I don't know who they were exactly. Oh wait, was that I think it's unknown. Yep, it's unknown. Alright. Dang it, man. So close to getting it done, too. Please don't go hiding in a locker this time. Man. If only if they didn't hide it in the locker at the start. Alright. This changes the tide. Yeah, I better just get out, unfortunately. There's no way I was gonna save him. That's very unfortunate. Huh, who knew camping tactics would win? That's such a shock. But yeah, no, that perk is definitely underrated. Like, holy cow. That just changed the tide of the endgame there. That really just changed the tide of the endgame there. Like, what was it? Fast track? Such an underrated perk. It's so good for, like, if you're, if you kind of have to keep a survivor hooked. Like, if you're gonna, because usually there's a lot of matches where I just let survivors get hooked, mainly because I'm not very successful with, besides certain pallet stun saves, I'm not very successful with, like, flashlight or flashbang saves. So most of the time I'm always hooked on a generator, continuing to repair, because believe it or not, the killer taking a survivor to a hook, whether farther away or if they're a bit closer, getting generator progress is kind of crucial to me, because, like, a lot of people who play as the killer are always, like, trying to find good, efficient ways to win, even if it means, like, using boring strats or boring builds, like stereotypical builds and all that. So, I always try to stick to a generator to try to get some progress out before I attempt to save a survivor off a hook. So I feel like fast track is definitely a good one, because what it does, every time a survivor gets hooked, you gain a certain amount of tokens, and that's based on the tier of the perk. Like, if it's a tier 1 perk, you get 1 token per hooked survivor. And here, I'll just read it. Whenever another survivor is hooked, you gain 3 tokens, and that's for, like, with this specific tier. You consume all tokens after a great skill check on a generator. Each token consumed grants a 1% bonus progression for skill checks when repairing generators. So, if it was at if it was at tier 1, and so the maximum amount of tokens it gives you is basically, I think you can only have up to 6 hooked survivors, or, like, a survivor can only be hooked 6 times to the max. That is, if you don't get any great skill checks successfully hit with this perk on. Because it's either that or 18 is the max, and it'll just take a lot longer if you are at tier 1. I wish they would specify the maximum amount of tokens you can gain, like if it's tier based or if it's just all around 18. Because with tier 3, the maximum amount of tokens you can gain is 18, and that's, like, I think that's let's see, 18 divided by 3, that's 6. So 6 times a survivor gets hooked, not including you. That gives you 18 tokens, and for every token you get 1% bonus progression, and that could be very crucial, because I think right there, when we had 1 generator left, I only needed to do, like, I think I had, like, 3 or 6 tokens. It wasn't that much, but it was quite a good amount, and it brought from wherever the heck I was at in my generator repair progress to midway through. And not only did that give me some generator progress, but that 1 great skill check actually gave me my 5th and final skill check to recharge my toolbox. So yeah, it's a pretty cool perk, and I only just found out about this perk when I was doing what do you call it, Chaos Shuffle, the Chaos Shuffle moderator, where you get random perks. And honestly, I was glad that I did that a few times, because I was able to learn about a few perks. I found some perks that were considered or in my opinion, are considered underrated, like Fast Track. And I think I saw other perks that were a bit underrated as well. So that's why I was kind of like, grinding different survivors and trying to go for different builds and stuff, even if it's like a bit unbalanced. It was still some fun stuff that I was trying to go for. Um, and of course, there are some other perks that I was very familiar with because I watch other people play the game. But yeah, like just learning about specific uh, perks and how they can be comboed, like that kind of gave me the idea of running this type of build where I have Streetwise, which slows the consumption rate, Scavenger, which if I use up my toolbox, I have to hit 5 great skill checks and it'll recharge it. The only thing is, for about 30 seconds, the repair speed will be 50% slower, whether I use a toolbox or not. So that's pretty much why I have Streetwise, because Streetwise helps out with that. It'll allow me to not use up the toolbox so much, so yeah. And again, this kind of build was pretty much inspired off of a Dead by Daylight YouTube account that I watch pretty frequently. It's called No Commentary Horror. And I've been getting like some decent build explorations. The only perk that I would probably not run is hyper focus, because I'm not very consistent with my great skill check hits. So eventually, I'm gonna try to gain a good amount of blood points and try to upgrade Detective Tap, because I do want Detective's Hunch. Detective's Hunch I want to be able to use so I can like learn totem locations in all the maps, or in majority of the maps, and then but then he also has Stakeout, which if I'm within the terror radius for a certain amount of time, I can gain up to 4 tokens, and those 4 tokens, I can be able to unlock, or not unlock, but I can be able to hit a good skill check, and it'll actually become a great skill check. So like, it does pair well with hyper focus, but I don't feel comfortable running hyper focus because sometimes I hit the great skill checks, right? I attempt to hit the skill checks too early, and I'm not always consistent with hitting them. So I'm good with just leaving that out and then like replacing with something else like Fast Track or some other random wildcard perk. But it's a pretty good build. It's pretty interesting builds that I've been, meaning to run, and I'm having a lot of fun with. So, all right, escape one trial. That was a decent match. I feel bad for that Leon, but hey, I've been in his shoes before. Literally, like matches ago. Like I've literally have been in his shoes like during this whole stream. I've had all odds in a good amount of odds in my favor, and yet it just all falls apart towards the end. It sucks. Like last match, I made a bad mistake of trying to save a survivor from a camping cheesy killer, someone who just wasn't good at the game in my opinion, and I just paid the price by sticking around too long. And not only that, but I didn't even go to the nearby door. So that was just really bad of me. So yeah, unfortunate. Even though I've lost quite a few matches, I actually am proud of some of the games that I've had, because like on some games where I was pretty close to getting out, you know, some of them were kind of a bummer that odds just weren't in my favor. Survivors leaving me at the last second, like it's unfortunate, and yeah, and then of course that one match where I was up against the Werewolf, I just made a massive mistake, so really sucks, but you know, hey, I actually had a pretty decent time. I was able to, you know, get back into the swing of things. I actually, you know, kind of, I've been playing pretty well. I gotta say, I've been playing pretty well, and it kind of shows in some of those later matches. And you know, and to be fair, I haven't really faced up against a blight at all. Like most people are going for nightmare or just any other typical killer that are decent to play as. So overall, some pretty fun matches. Some rather, even though there were some matches that just didn't really go that well due to survivors being idiots or me being an idiot, or just the killer being an absolute idiot. But whatever, it is what it is, and you know I'm actually glad that I got to stream this today, despite the amount of L's that I had to stream. I appreciate y'all joining, and you know I'm glad that y'all stuck around to stream. Midi, if you're still there, thank you for lurking for a majority of the stream. And yeah, I gotta go ahead and get off. It's getting pretty late. I gotta use the bathroom and just go to bed. So yeah, I appreciate everybody that was able to stop by. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you are new, ring the bell notifications, that way you never miss any other upload, streams, shorts, or community posts on this channel. That's all I gotta say. I don't know when my next stream will be, so all I can ask is that you just continue to keep an eye on the channel. I might actually be able to post a video tomorrow morning, and by tomorrow I mean later today, because it's actually midnight for me now. So I'm just be on the lookout for a video very soon, because I do have one uploaded and ready. I just gotta finish up some details and stuff, and it'll be good to go. I might even take care of that tonight before I go to bed, so you know, just have it ready to upload tomorrow afternoon, like within the afternoon. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. But yeah, again, thank y'all. Big thank you for everybody for watching, and just please, you know, support the channel. I'm trying to get it monetized, and I'll try to be consistent. But I can't promise that at the moment because of how busy I am. Again, don't know when my next stream is. It'll probably be next weekend if I got the time. But we'll see. And yeah, as always, I'll catch you on the next one. Stay positive, stay true. Take care of yourselves. Peace. And y'all have a good night, good day, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever the heck you are.